And he is going to be the winner of the 2024. An amazing performance.
She's gonna be facing the finish line of the Gran Canaria Classic.
Lo celebra porque se la va a llevar. Va a ser suya.
I can't put into words.
Stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line. Your 2024 champion.
you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first tones. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Welcome back to the Gran Canaria World Trail Majors, South Downs 800. And here we are, 3 hours to go. Oh, what a night. Slept in a van near the finish, and actually everyone clapped the whole way through because we've had people finishing all through the night. We've had a record number of sub 24-hour finishes at the race. We've had some cracking times at the sharp end. And we've got people that, we've got 80 runners still out on course that are going to be battling in the last 8 miles to make us 30-hour cutoff. And for a lot of us, this is the most emotional part of the race because people have been working for the whole night just trying to get to this track. And then they discover they've got to do an extra lap of the track when they get here. And the look on their faces is priceless. Runners are coming in thick and fast at the moment. We'll try and keep an eye on who's coming in. And also then we'll get a bit more chat coming in as we had a gap between them. But the trickiest here is to know when to start clapping. If you clap too early and they're maybe 150 meters away, it's really kind of difficult to keep that clap going for the whole time they come around. Some people seem to have like a real sprint finish, so you don't want to clap them too late because they're really sprinting in. So you've got to keep an eye on how fast they go around the last lap. This guy had a bit of a sprint finish, but he said he didn't really enjoy the race. But we know within a day he'll only have positive memories.
I would have booked another one.
Yeah, he'll be booking straight back on. Yeah,
booked again by tomorrow.
Yeah, apparently it's similar to torture.
Yeah.
It's a coping mechanism.
Yeah.
The horrible bits you store in your short-term memory, and you only remember the positive bits.
I guarantee by the time I get home this evening, I've forgotten everything that was quite horrendous about it. But
What was good about it? Come on, there must be something you've enjoyed.
flat bits.
The flat bit. There's some downhill bits as well.
The downhill bits were all right.
Yeah, uphill.
Apart from that, uphill's right.
You got to walk some of them. So
The weather was good as well.
tailwind.
Tailwind, yeah.
Oh,
You're right. It was good.
it was actually.
It was
So which
good.
one are you doing next?
Yeah. I have to go back and finish off the North Downs Way 100 because
What?
I tried that last year and didn't finish.
You better get on it. I think the space is left still.
Definitely get on that.
that was one of
I'm
the
gonna go and do
record
it now.
turnaround.
Turnaround straight away.
So we've had you might have seen some footage from the night. Steve was out getting some sunrise shots and some night shots. More people coming in. I've got some facts and figures. We'll kind of let people clap this going because we don't want to steal his thunder by chatting away. Thank you all. Straight away, awesome. He's going to sign up for another 100 miles soon, maybe even 200 miles. That's how it works. You try one, and suddenly you're entered into a 3,000-mile race running around a block in New York. It's just it spirals, kind of like a snowball out of control. I've got some facts for us. We've got 80 runners still out. We've got Alfredson, which is 8 miles away. That final runner is due through there imminently. So that's the last checkpoint before they go up another hill, down, and then they've got Jevington, which is in mile 96. They've got one more climb from there up to the trig point, and then the Death Gully, which actually looks like a really pleasant, gentle downhill. And then they're onto the roads here at the finish. 80 people can get there. We've got total possible finishes of 350, which is a good amount. So we have 430 starters. So over 100 miles is often a lot of stuff that's going to slow people down and stop them finishing. And we've had a really good finishers rate. We're hoping we've still got 80 to come. Alan's got it there. He's made it to the finish line. We had, I'm getting facts and figures because I'm tired. I've got to use my hand here. 179 runners finished inside 24 hours. They earned their buckle for the 100 miles in one day. And that was a record by 23. So that's a cracking day for us. It shows the conditions are good. People are even running in vests now. That's a good sign. Although tights, it's a good look, Oliver. I like the vests and tights look. Warm, but also fashionable. Good work. Don't know if people are ready for weird comments quite so soon after the finish line, but they're getting them. And we had one other thing that's worth mentioning. We had I'm getting all the facts here. Ken Fansett finished. It was his 103rd 100-mile finish. If you're ever doubting when we say there that people they keep making the same mistake to come back and again, this was Ken's 10th South Downs Way 100. This guy's getting a bit of beans. We're getting people getting game. Bravo! Oh, Ken, stop. You finished there.
Oh, okay.
How was that?
Long.
There you go. At least it's not an extra lap of the trap after that. Enjoyed it?
Yeah.
We're on the live coverage, so we've caught you right in there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I'd love to sign up next year.
Yeah, you can if you want.
I don't know.
Go back the other way into the headwinds.
Yeah.
Well done.
Thank you. Thank you.
People are accidentally running into interviews here. It's quite fun. We're going to do, what time are we on now? We've done 5 minutes of this already. Time flies when you've got people coming around every now and again. But that's the thing here is we've got a lot of the family and friends that have come over here. We've got a decent crowd at this point in the race. You're going to get more than the first finishes because everyone's spread out over the course. But now we get a really good group. We've got people coming into the track and cheering, and then all over here, some of them a little bit tired, but we're supplying them with food, and they stay around for a little while and they clap people in. It's quite nice. The last half hour, we're going to come back online. So that's from 11:30. We're going to be back on here, and we're going to try and cover some of the more emotional finishes. Hopefully, we don't have anyone narrowly missing the track, but if we can give them a bit more energy by shouting and screaming and getting around underneath that 30-hour cut-off, we will do. So I think for now, we're going to sign off. And I probably should mention, I didn't mention the names of our winners in case you did miss it yesterday. But Dan Lawson was 14:27, I want to say, and Kat Simpson was 19:26. 2 excellent times. And hopefully, they're going to get 1,500 points in the World Trail Major Series. And maybe they fancy one of the other races. There's some nice ones still to come. Grand Raid Pyrenees, Quebec Mega Trail, Cape Town. Woo! They've got options now if they fancy a little holiday. But at this point, we'll probably let this runner come round and we'll give her a bit of a cheer. And then we'll sign off and we'll see you for the last half hour. See, now, when do we start clapping? I reckon that gantry is a good place to start clapping. Okay? Finish. I think they've got a bucket for you.
Awesome. Thank you.
Right, we're going to be back at 11:30 for the emotional golden half hour at the finish. We could be here all day if we keep letting people come around. But please, if you want to come and join us for the Gran Canaria World Trail Major South Downs Way 100 final half hour, see those people that are just striving to get under 30-hour cut-off. But otherwise, until then, enjoy your breakfast.
going to be the winner of the 2024. An amazing performance.
She's gonna be facing the finish line of the Gran Canaria Classic.
Lo celebra porque se la va a llevar. Va a ser suya.
I can't put into words.
Stand through the cattle guard and towards the finish line. Your 2024 champion.
Have you ever wondered why you always want more? More Mondays without an alarm. More first tones. More whiffs of the salty sea and the countrified country. More smiles for the camera. More unexpected friends. More laughing at life. More enjoying the journey. And what if the answer was never really what, but where? Gran Canaria. So much to live for.
Hi everybody, this is it, the final countdown. Half an hour left in the 2024 South Downs Way 100. And I have a very special guest for the end of today's show.
Hello.
Ali Bailey.
Hello. Three times finisher.
Three-times finisher, Ali Bailey. And we are the co-hosts of our Centurion podcast.
It's better now I'm on it, isn't it? People say that all the time.
I mean, much. Occasionally I'll dribble on by myself, but mainly it's you.
Yeah, when you like do those things where you talk about your own races, yeah.
Yeah.
It's cool.
So what we're going to do is talk to you for 15 minutes, and then I'm going to sub out, and Robert Britton is going to come in. He's been your host throughout, and it feels only right that he should close the show with the help of Ali. We've got 6 athletes still out there. One is just hitting the track now. As you can see from the clock behind, there's 29 minutes left. John Robertson at the back is with the sweeper, and he is going to be cutting it very fine.
It's touch and go, isn't it?
Very touch and go.
Yeah, I kind of feel like going out and collecting him.
Now, you've run this race 3 times
Yep.
before.
Yep.
Talk to us about the last section from Jevington to here.
There's a bit. I feel like it's a bit of a sting in the tail, isn't it?
I think so.
Because there's the where's the checkpoint with the little church hall? Which one's that?
That's at Alfriston,
Yeah.
91.5.
Yeah.
And then it's 96 Jevington,
Yeah.
and then they're here.
So that one, I feel like you get in there. I've always got in there and thought I've done it, but then you look at your watch, you're like, I haven't done it. Because it's, 9 miles?
Yeah.
But it's the longest 9 miles of your life. And I think it doesn't really matter if you're elite level or if you're the last person on the course. There are hills that go up. And it's a lot, isn't it?
Yeah, and the climb out of Alfriston is steep and long. Possibly the steepest, longest drag on the course.
Would you call it brutal?
I wouldn't, no. But I wouldn't call it anything brutal.
What I'm interested in is people that end their race there. Do you get?
Yeah, we get Alfriston. We always lose a couple. Jevington, generally we don't lose someone. Though Jeff, who unfortunately DNF yesterday, has DNF there before. We have lost people at Jevington. It's rare. Just seeing we've got a second person on the track.
Brilliant.
So we've got 2 on the track, 4 to come. The chap who's just hit the track has quite a lean. Has that ever happened to you?
Do you know what? I'm interested in the lean because I thought the lean's a new thing, like TikTok.
Oh no.
Or has
No,
the lean been around for
TikTok.
ages?
No, the lean's a classic.
What?
The
How do you
first-
get leany then?
It's basically, I think, weakness in the core and the back. Often the athlete doesn't even know it's happening. They're just like, oh, it's fine. You remember Mark Evans at the finish of Winter Downs 200? He came in all bent over and he was just like, oh, it's fine.
Honestly, I've never noticed the lean before until this year.
Yeah. No, it's a thing. It's a real thing. So who's this behind us? We have got... Who's this coming in? This is Annabelle Lancaster, I think.
There's a lot of people.
Congratulations.
A lot of people running around this track and very, very happy of it.
She's delighted.
Yeah.
27 minutes to spare, so plenty of time in the bank.
I think that's the thing, right, about today. It's like being here to watch people finish and remembering that feeling that you get the first time you do it.
Yeah.
Because it is incredible, isn't it? It's a really tough race. It's not easy. I think people think, oh, South Downs, someone said to me it's flat. I'm like, it's not flat.
It's not flat.
It's super hilly and really hard, but the weather's been great. And people coming in on here and just getting upset and their families being here. It's just nice, isn't it?
It's wonderful. And for every sort of thanks, that's my 20th 100, had a good day, cheers, see you, bye.
Yeah.
There's the massively emotional, this is the biggest thing I've ever achieved in my life.
Yeah.
And it just makes it all worthwhile, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And if you could just bottle this and have everyone sort of feel that and see that and experience that, it is gold, isn't it?
It is. Like, this is like hands down. Are you allowed to have favourites? You're allowed to have favourite races?
I do.
Yeah, it's hands down my favourites of Turin.
Yeah,
and I don't know whether that's because the weather's good or because the course is lovely or because I don't know what it is, but like it is special this one.
I think so. The World Trail Majors guys came over and I really wasn't sure what they're going to make of the whole thing because they're completely new to it. They're there organising Gran Canaria with thousands of people on this epic mountain course. But we've got this and it's just so different. And they were saying it just feels like the sense of community here is just so strong. And Carlos said he kind of missed that. Like the scale of Gran Canaria is that you just can't interact with people in the same way. How many
people do they have on that then?
Several thousand.
Cripes.
Yeah. So the main event there is like 700-800 starters. So it's not huge, but then they have the other distances too. And he's saying he loves getting out on the Thursday and just going to one of the smaller events and just seeing people and seeing this. Because this is what it's all about, right?
Have you ever run this course? Like, have you run the race?
I have run the South Downs in one go, but I went that way with Neil Bryant, who's one of our coaches now, in 2012. We just met up on Beachy Head, ran to Winchester, and got on the train. Yeah,
sure.
21 hours, I think we were out there.
Nice.
It was such an amazing experience, though, because that was a self-supported effort.
Yeah.
I'd never done anything like that before. And I haven't done 100 miles since like that by myself. But yeah. Last time you ran it, was it Grand Slam COVID time?
No, it was last year. Can't believe you remember. It was last year.
So and it was epically hot last year.
Yeah,
it was tough.
I wanted to
Should we say brutal?
I wanted to come back and I didn't have a very good time that COVID year.
No.
I just wasn't very well. I was mentally ill. I was like an absolute nightmare of a human being. And I wanted to come back and sort of reclaim it a little bit.
Yeah.
And I think I wanted to do a better job. Did I do a better job? Then I finished it, didn't I?
What was the
like 25 and a half hours?
Okay. That's
I would like to come back and do under 24.
Now, who have we got here? This is what we're talking about when we're talking about the league. The first finisher, the last finisher we had in 2012, the first year of this event, was bent over way further than that. Congratulations! As you can see, it's got a good lean going. Good lean!
What do you do about the lean?
Nothing. It'll be all right.
Need something to hold me up. Really?
Need something. Yeah, so if you're at home, it looks alarming. Don't worry, he's fine. And actually, that happened with Mark at the end of winter. Down to 200, and within an hour, he's walking around like nothing stuff.
What can you do to stop it then? Just get super
you can
good
ask
core.
Damo that because he had a bit of a lean at the end of his coast to coast, but I think that was electrolyte induced.
He told me that you get drunk too much water. Then Damien tells me a lot of things that aren't true. So.
Right.
Yeah.
So I think it's just a core strength thing, really. So, you know,
Do side planks.
Yeah. There you go.
Get yourself some side planks. How many people started today?
Yeah, we had 4:30 start. And if we get these last ones over line, 350 finishes on the nose.
It's going to be tight for John, isn't it?
I think our record before this was 3:01. So it's the drop rate has been very low. And I think that's largely conditioned.
With this race, what's the drop? What do you think the drop rate is like with autumn? I always feel like people aren't wearing enough clothes at night.
Yeah.
Is it the same thing here?
We see the drops. So last year when you did it, we had nearly half the field stop, and it was all in that Cocking to Washington section in the heat of that.
It was hotter than the face of Mars. That's what people say.
Scientifically proven.
Yeah.
So much.
It was really hot though. There were people at Cocking that were just like putting their head in.
It was just like DNF after DNF posted on the group, dropping trackers. You know, it was like carnage.
Yeah.
Then it anyone who made it to night time had a glorious night out, right? And most people finished from there. Today, really, I think it's mainly in the head, if I'm honest. I think the issues mount up, blisters, sore quads from the descents, dehydration, bad stomach. But ultimately, it's the people that are stronger in will, I think, that will make it.
What? Someone asked me the other day, what's your top tip for finishing the Autumn 100? So what's your top tip for finishing this race?
I think patience in the early miles and hike the climbs. I see far too many people running hills in the early miles that really shouldn't be running the hills. I don't know if it's to bank time or because the first part of the course is a little bit flatter, but as you said, there's a sting in the tail here, and the second half has got more of the punchy climbs in it. And they've burned a lot of matches in that first.
There you go. I think you got another one coming in now. So how many's left after this?
So after this, there's three left out there.
I think at the start of this race, because you'll go around the bowl, I liken it to, you know, horses, when you bring horses out for a race.
It's like a parade.
Yeah, it's like a parade of horses, and everyone stands in the middle and it's like, oh, well done. And you're like, look at me trotting. And then you're like, oh, it's cool. So I'm going to make hay while the sun shines. And you end up doing that first 10 miles in like an hour and a half, 2 hours. And then you're like, oh.
Yeah, that is spot on.
Shouldn't have done it.
That is spot on. When you did it last year, did you have low moments in that first half? Or were you really patient, consistent?
I was really patient because I knew how hot it was going to get. And I knew better than to try and get bank miles in the pool, because I was like, it doesn't work because there's so many climbs. And the other thing was that I didn't panic when it got hot. And so many people said to me, I was getting heat stroke. I'm like, you're not getting heat stroke and you're not getting heat exhaustion. You're just hot. I think people panic and they don't think I've got the time to be able to like just pull it back a little bit, sit down in the shade. You've got time. So like take the 2 hours at lunchtime and sit in the shade and eat something and drink something. And people just didn't do that. But I like heat. I'm a hot runner. I don't like running in the cold. So
you much prefer a hot day to a cold one?
Oh yeah, like I'm a little bit worried about, I'm doing the Winchester Downs 200 with you and I'm a bit worried about the dark, the cold, the wet. I'm just not a fan of it, but that's why I'm doing it, because I want to get better at it. But I like the heat. Like I'll run around in this all day.
I think for some of these that have been out a long time, they get the second sting here from they've had the heat of that first afternoon, and now they're getting the sun back up high in the sky again. And that is a hot sun today. I mean, there's a cooling breeze, but it's a hot sun. And, you know, they've got to keep putting the energy in. A lot of people at this stage in the race, the barriers are down. They stop eating. They're sort of, I'll just keep walking to the finish. They do get there, but it's a long road here.
I always say it's like, I mean, it's incredible to see, you know, Dan and Kat doing incredible stuff. Yeah. But when it comes to endurance, you're out for 30 hours. It is a really long time, isn't it?
And we said this last night. Dan was here finishing on the track in 14:27. the people coming in now hadn't reached halfway. You know, it's a different sport.
Yeah, I had a friend who was running it, and I was texting him to give him updates. So I think he was just approaching Washington as Dan was finishing, and he's just like, just stop it.
Yeah, don't tell. Yeah, they don't want to
I'm
know
not
that.
interested.
They don't want to hear it.
Um,
Okay, so we've had 2 of the 6 in. We've now got 2 on the track, a third one just behind. So we've now got everyone bar John Robertson at the back on the track. And
John
we've got
Robertson.
19 minutes to go. So where's he? I've got to be honest with you. I'm not loving John's chances right now.
where is he then?
He's just over a mile and a bit from the finish, and he's facing 19 minutes. What is kind of excruciating here is they hit the track and then they've got to run the track. We have had people DNF on the track before.
Do you think he knows?
I
Do you think he knows?
well, Graham Baker, our sweeper, is with John, so I'm hoping he tells Graham what's what. Right, I'm gonna do my duties.
Go and get Graham. Go and run with him.
Yeah, I
Sprint
think
him in, drop
staff
sevens.
will go out and help. I'm going to sub in for Robbie, I think. Is that all right, Rob?
Yeah, I'll come in, but the sweeper's out with him, but I want to go out and run with him.
Well,
I don't think he wants you
talk
to
him
do
in.
that.
We'll
I
get.
want to go and run with him.
Drew's always
Can't
good
we
at
all
that.
go and run with the guy?
Right, let me sub out.
Do I not get a
You
handshake?
take the
A hug. I don't get a hug.
later.
Hey, these could be our last finishes now, or
No,
there's one other
John's going to
person.
do it. I believe in John. I've got the belief in him.
You haven't seen the map though. He's got a bit of a trek to go, and
Yeah, I
he's
know,
not
but
moving
he's
fast.
saving it. He's going to drop 6-minute mile.
He's going to need, I reckon, a 95-second lap on the 400.
Let's talk about you. Why haven't you done this race?
Well, I haven't done it. I won it 11 years ago.
Did
But have
you?
you won it?
No.
I was here before before it was a race. I actually did it in the
Oh, this was a track when it was a dump.
Mesolithic times. I was
Okay,
here.
that's
And
interesting.
the Iron Forts was still occupied.
That's really interesting.
Before Mark Perkins, he broke my course record by a minute a mile.
Did he?
Yeah, it was heartbreaking. I realised how mediocre I was.
Are you trying to confuse me on purpose because it's working?
No.
Sure.
He was
Sure.
He was well quicker than me. Yeah,
So you have done it.
I have done it. Yeah.
Oh.
I don't like to do races more than once.
Okay. I love doing races more than once.
Do you? Do you
Yeah.
get the same experience again?
But I'm not a racer. We're different because I'm never going to win anything.
Yeah, but I
So I'm
don't
there to take
necessarily
part.
do races that I win. I like to do races that I've done cross country skiing, and I am racing people in their 60s and 70s the whole way around, and I love it.
Yeah. Do you ever do short distance running?
Yeah, did a 5K. I was 170th. It's great.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Love it. Where are our little runners now?
These guys, these could be these two here could be our last finishes, or John could be. These people here have absolutely worked their socks off. He's in lane 3 as well, which is unnecessary extra meters. But fair play. You want an extra. Well done. Woo! You can stop now. Well done.
Good effort.
She's all about the extra meters there. Lane 3 and extra meters afterwards. That's commitment.
Yeah. And incredible shorts.
Sometimes people get their watch and they look and they go, it's not quite 100 miles. I need to do a bit extra.
Yeah, that's great. Most directors love it when you come up to them and show them,
Yeah,
don't they?
if
They
you
always
ever-
want to know. So do that. Make
Yeah,
sure you
let
do that.
James know if you're
Yeah.
ever kind of not quite enough distance on your watch.
I've just remembered that last year when I finished this, it literally ticks over 100 as I came across the line.
It's broken then. It's not right.
That was a glorious moment for everybody. I think that was the only time I've ever actually showed him a watch.
There was a race in Italy recently, and it was a 5K race, and they were like, come and do it. And I couldn't because the last year it had been about 4.8K. So I couldn't do it because I wanted to go run a 5K PB, and it was clearly short. And this year again, it was about 4.5. So everyone ran PBs on a 4.5K, 5K. And like to me, I don't want to really.
No. Who's measuring the course then?
Someone who loves PBs. Someone who's basically back in the 80s, that's what they did.
It's
Everyone had a
really
fast
hard
course.
to make it right on a mountain, though, isn't it?
No, that was a road.
Oh,
loop.
road.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
There was no excuse for that course not being 5K.
How's your new entrepreneurial thing going?
The Codular Endurance Centre.
Yeah.
We're not really
I
talking
was
about
calling it the Centre for Kids Who Couldn't Run Good.
Centre that kids who couldn't run good.
Yeah.
We're quite elitist.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, we want people who run well fast.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't know. Come on. He's in not to be beaten.
Is he in a bad luck?
He's going lane 4, right? So that's at least 35 metres extra per lap. Just making sure he's not last. Great job. 29 hours, 6 minutes. That is
Fantastic.
paces have helped him get there.
That is a long way, isn't it? Most people don't drive that far.
Oh yeah, my knees couldn't handle it. That's one, isn't it? How do
Yeah.
your knees survive?
Yeah.
They're attached.
How do your knees survive?
They're bad. I've had 2 knee operations.
How long do you reckon it would take for you to coach me to win this race? If I was like really dedicated.
It's a good question.
Yeah. I'm 43.
Yeah. I mean, Dan's in his 50s, right? So you have until then.
But Dan Lawson, he came out with an egg of dinosaur.
Yeah, but like there are people, I think you can still keep improving all through your 40s and even in your early 50s. I think that shows us the capability for that there.
Yeah.
Problem we've got here is being part of the World Trail Majors, we might be like a salmon swimming upstream. We've got not only improvement, the race standard improved. So bottles finished as well.
So, just go around.
Who's at the microphone?
Can't have litters, I'll save that.
What would you say to someone who was watching this and was thinking that they might do this race but had never run 100 before?
I'll do it. It's easy.
What, just come and do it?
Yeah, first 80 miles,
But
easy.
as a coach, what would your advice be to them?
Take the first 80 miles easy,
Right?
and then dig in.
Not maybe, you know.
Build up with a South
Okay,
Downs Way
yeah,
50.
yeah.
You're trying to feed answers at me, aren't you? Or get to just draw them out.
Yeah.
So your question, you can still keep improving from 7 years of structured training there. So in the next 7 years, we can't promise we'd win it.
Yeah.
But you could try and
Yeah.
get your everything out of it, get your best result. And then if you fell short after giving it everything you've got,
Yeah.
that's all right. That's what I do with the 24 hours. I try and beat Alexander Sorokin every time. And if I try my best and never get there, then I'll be happy. If I beat him, I'll
It's
be
quite
slightly
inspiring,
happier.
isn't it? I feel quite inspired by you.
Just look, you'd have been around it before now, wouldn't you? What was your time? What's your best time here?
23 and a half, I think.
You still get that under 20, and suddenly you're in the mix.
I'd love to get under 20. I'd love to do 100 under 20. I'd love to do that. My best time is at Thames Bath, which is like 20 and a half.
You get under 20 then. And there's a race like this, like, it's just about being organised. So if you are thinking about a race like the South Downs 100, one, build up over time. Don't rush it. Because a lot of people, they look at it, they read a book and they go, oh, the second thing, Carnaz's ultra marathon, man.
Yeah.
I'll do 100 miler.
Yeah.
Build up. Enjoy the 5K. Enjoy a half marathon. Get you somewhere near your best at the marathon. Try a 50K. Try a 50 miler. Build up over time. Because there's plenty. We've got first and third in the men's race, second in the women's race, V50. Right? You can improve year on year on year in ultra marathons because it's not about your physiological peaking. We can do that, but you can actually learning every time you do it.
That's why I did a lot of volunteering. Like before I did it, I did a lot of volunteering because I wanted to see what happens to people.
Oh,
I wanted to see the reality of it as opposed to
see some carnage at that point, didn't you?
Yeah, I learned what bags not to use. Like I had this guy come in once on Hilton North Downs. He was like, my bag's rubbing a bit, and I took it off, and his whole back came off with the bag. It was just like a massive.
Was he a robot?
No, it was like it was Dan Lawson.
Yeah.
No, it was like the skin just came off, and it had just been rubbing on his back. It was really tight, and it'd been rubbing on his back and his sides, and we had to basically strap sanitary towels to it with KT tape so it could get back on. It was quite delightful. I was like, I'm not going to use that
lesson. What pack was that? You know, I can't name drop it. When Dan Lawson first did the UTMB, he took a drawstring bag. You know, like the drawstring.
Like the one you take swimming.
Yeah, and he recce'd it the week before. He did 2 50-mile days to recce it like a week beforehand. So don't do that.
How does he do that without it just digging into his shoulders?
He's not got shoulders. If you look carefully, he doesn't have shoulders.
His skin's like leather, isn't it?
Yeah, he's like a handbag, but he's got no quads. We built them up a little bit for South Downs Way. So if you are thinking about the South Downs Way, putting in some decent hill work, uphill and downhill will help. Work on your downhill.
What about the gym? Are you a gym fan? What about strength and conditioning?
Like, as long as it's got a good mirror and I can look at myself in the reflection. My wife, she knows that's. I like to go to the gym for that reason.
Yeah.
But
bit of cooking oil.
I like functional movement in the gym. So not necessarily big heavy weights. And like obviously I do a lot of bicep curls.
Look at him.
We could
Look at that.
you could see
Boy band material, that is.
But but actually, if you're thinking about the movements you're going to be doing outside of the gym, and you can, like, if you've got someone who's going to help you and think about it as an addition to the running. Sometimes you people, but they add gym work in before they've done a lot of running. You've got to do a lot of running to do well at running a long way.
Yeah.
Relatively. It's not just about all the miles, but then you supplemental training on top, start looking at strength work. It can work, but I start, like, half my stuff's just little calf raises,
Yeah.
balance work. Right, and if you can balance work, you might be just brushing your teeth twice a day, working on that, your ankle stability, your calves, all that starts getting stronger.
And then
And
you can
then
do the
you
samba.
start thinking about little bits and bobs and then kind of doing different stuff. But you can do a lot with just body weight.
And food. What about food?
Oh, it's good. I like it.
Yeah, no. But like, you know, when you're doing this stuff, how do you train your gut? Do you think? Is it just literally going out and doing it, doing the long runs and eating what you're going to eat?
When
tonight?
if you're doing a long run, something like this, you want to practice with what you're eating beforehand.
Yeah.
They say nothing new on race day, and that generally is a good rule to go by. But if you get to mile 70 and the checkpoint there has no things you've tried before, try something new. Right? If plan A, B, C, and D has gone out the window, plan F,
Z,
E,
X.
next one,
Yeah.
one out that alphabet one. Right, go along that. If the next one is, well, hold on a second, I've got a slice of pizza there that I've then try it.
Are you a puke and rally person? Do you ever puke? Do you ever get bad stomach?
Yeah, I think that's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
We just.
I find a lot of blokes don't, and it's mainly women.
I
With
thought
my
that's a gross
athlete.
generalisation.
Do you reckon? It's my experience with my athlete.
I think you see it across the board. A lot of the time, it's down to like, people work quite hard. So we look at the nutrition side of it. Oh, God, I've tried eating this and it didn't work. It made me sick. We don't look at the other side of it. So the first thing, if you're finding yourself being sick whilst you're running and you're eating, slow down a little bit. Give your stomach a little bit more of your energy and your reserve to work. Let it do its job. It's great, the stomach. We're not cows. We've got 4 of them. We've got 1. It does a good job.
Yeah.
But if you're working too hard, the blood flow's going to your muscles. You're losing that in your digestive system. It actually makes it hard for the body to process it. So ease back a bit. Lower the amount. Like everyone's out there, it's 90 grams of carbs an hour. Lower that down a little bit if you're not sure what's working for you. Think about what you've done in the past and try and eke it up a little bit. And then when you get to the, like maybe try 40, 50, 60 grams of carbs an hour and you're comfortable with that, go a little bit quicker, add a little bit more food, build on it over time.
I swear it's so hard to recover from that stomach stuff. So hard to recover from it.
Depends where it is, but like if it's to do your electrolytes and you've got liquid sloshing around in your stomach, you can write that with the correct kind of equipment. So like using the salt capsules rather than trying to do it with a drink.
Yeah.
Because often it's too much fluid and the balance is out. So if you're taking in more additional electrolytes in with more fluid, you're actually making less of a difference than you think you are because you're bringing that additional fluid as well. So if you use the salt caps, or if it's the other round, you've had too much sodium, you use just plain water, that could bring you back into balance a bit quicker. Same with nutrition. Sometimes I think we get to that point where like, you see some of these people here, we've got 6 minutes until our runner comes in. And right now, they're probably giving it absolutely everything they've got, right? And that, I'm not saying this is the case in this situation with John. Is it John who's coming in?
Yeah, John.
Right? But a lot of the time, they really, really give 110% effort into getting to the finish line. And they don't put that effort into eating a sandwich. They go, like, I don't really fancy that.
Yeah.
And you need to put that absolute blood, sweat, and tears, not literally, it's not an ingredient, but put that effort level into eating your food rather than be like, I didn't really fancy that anymore. Oh, what, was it making you sick? No, I
don't even fancy it. It's like a red flag, isn't it? It's like the minute you think I don't even fancy it.
Shove it down your throat.
Yeah.
And if you can eat it, keep it going.
Yeah.
And it's easier said than done, but it's a huge psychological part of the nutrition is being able to ask yourself, I don't want to eat it, but can I? And then that makes these, like the energy you might put into striving for, you can put it into.
Do you eat
gel,
real food when you're running? Or are you like a gel person?
A mixture. It depends on the race.
Do you?
Yeah.
I'd put it down as a gel person.
No, I think whether to do the 24 hours, I'll have some rice.
Rice?
Yeah.
White rice or brown?
Fish cake. No, fish cake. That's a niche video. I'll have me rice, then I'll have me fish, then I'll have a rice cake, and then I'll have me fish. If you haven't seen that video, I'll show it to you after. Some people will be aware of that. Some won't. It's a fantastic video. Yeah, rice with jam, kind of like pressed down. Rice is really good.
What, rice pudding?
No, not rice pudding. Just make it yourself, kind of boil it up.
Yeah.
Put a layer of rice, press it down, layer of jam.
Honestly,
press the rice on top.
are you taking the piss?
No.
Am I going to have to do this? You're going to be like, what are you doing?
Yeah, what happens there? Good carb content, right?
Yep.
Slow release carbohydrates, good water content in there as well.
Yeah.
As you bite into it, it breaks up. So there's a lot of surface area for digestion with the little rice thing. It's easy to go down.
This is interesting. This is interesting stuff.
You can make them yourself, and then on a race like this, it's harder to do it on like a point-to-point race when you haven't got a crew nearby, but you can have a little pot of rice and I like a little bit of jam in there. Tried it with a bit of spinach and it gets stuck in your teeth, but just having
Not
that.
with the jam though. You can have jam and spinach. It's gross.
But you can if you want. Like you're getting to the end of the race. If it gets you there, I remember doing a bike race and I had some kind of sandwich and it wasn't quite going down, so I was squirting Coca-Cola into my mouth to make the sandwich drier so I could eat it. And that's got a good mix. We can see John. I think people have gone out to go and find him. Is he? What have we got on an ETA? James comes back now.
Are you going to come back in?
Do a trio.
Don't think it's going to be good news for John. Looking at it, he is really, really close. He's probably going to miss the cut-off, is my observation.
3 minutes.
He's got 3 minutes. Obviously, we'll give him the full 3. The reality is, obviously, you've probably discussed this, but it's a hard cut-off. It's 30 hours on the nose. Therein is the sense of achievement for those that make it against those that don't. And it's a fixed hard cut-off at every checkpoint. So it's heartbreaking. Of course, John has still finished the route and the course. He just won't have
You've had people in the past miss it, and has it come back and inspired them to come again?
100%. Most people that get this close come back and get it right the next year. They learn so much from the failure. I mean, we've all done it. We've all dropped out of races or not finished. And it makes you stronger in the long run, I think. Is that fair?
But as a race director, when you see someone who comes this close,
it's heartbreaking,
and comes back again and does it, what does that mean?
Best feeling ever. Bloke here today was Mr. Cut-Off last year here. And he was one of the most emotional finishers we've had this morning, where he's like, I've worked for a year for this. I've come back. It's like it means the world. It's my first 100 miler. You can't, and if you took that away and just said, oh, have another half hour, another hour, it does change the sense of achievement, I think.
I think there's a lot to be said for the fact he's still out there and he's still pushing it, because you could say, do you know what, now,
absolutely incredible,
but he's still doing it. I think that's it just shows such strength of character, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And we can't see him coming, and
now
he
he's
doesn't strike me as a 90-second pull.
Exactly. So I think our plan here is to wrap it up and then welcome John over the line and look after him. And that's it. That's the sport. That's what it is.
We'll let it go through to
we'll
30
let it go
hours,
to 30.
and then we'll wrap up for.
I think. Well, it sounds like he's just coming in.
Are we having a Jasmine moment? So we're gonna have a Jasmine moment.
We let him finish no matter what. It's just the official time.
Oh, he's running.
He's running.
He is running. He's just going to be heartbreakingly just outside of the cut, unfortunately.
What if he just skips the 400 at the end?
No, that's not how it. Come on now.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
That's John. But it is what it is. That's the sport.
Do we egg him on?
It sounds harsh.
No, it's not. I think it's brilliant. That's part of the sport, isn't it? Oh.
And he's actually moving well at the end.
He is. He's doing a great job.
And our sweeper, Graham Baker, is just behind him, bringing the stuff in. I'm going to welcome John over the line.
Oh.
He'll have a tremendous sense of achievement.
I think we've got to stick on for John. Even
we do. Yeah, we do. But I'll welcome John in, and then I'll let you guys wrap up if that's cool.
Yeah. Yep.
Sad at the very bitter end, but hopefully still.
It's part of the beauty of it, though, isn't it?
It's huge. Biggest part of the event. The last hour.
It is.
So yeah. Right, I'll let you guys wrap up.
Don't have a horn or anything. 10 seconds time.
I do, but
He's not going to blow his horn.
He's watching his watch. Oh,
has this ever happened to you? Have you ever missed a cut off? Have you ever missed a cut off?
No, I've never missed a cut off. But I've had races where James Elson nearly caught me, and that was like traumatic. Spartathlon.
Oh god, everyone's coming to watch John.
They've all the crowds here. It's still a phenomenal achievement. He's running 100 miles, 13,000 feet of elevation in just over 30 hours. But unfortunately, the challenge set today was to run it just under 30 hours.
I just wonder if he knows.
He does know. He looked at his watch just about to hit 30. Where is he now?
He's over there.
Good polling action as well. He's using the diagonal stride, tap. He's actually got some good pole action there, getting around the track. But they've turned the clock off behind.
Oh god.
Oh, it makes me a bit emotional.
Yeah, you might start crying in a minute.
I'm not. I've got to sleep. If I'd stayed up all night, I think I would have been. But we're going to let John come across the line.
Like I say, it's still an amazing achievement.
We're going to sign off. Probably a bit of noise now to cheer him. But We'll maybe wait till he crosses the line, and we'll sign off for this year's Gran Canaria World Trail Majors. South Downs Way 100 has officially finished. John's coming through. We're going to give him a round of applause.
He's got quite the crowd, hasn't he?
I got a feeling John's going to be back next year.
I thought
They're
he
focusing
huddle.
on us, isn't it? Yeah. I think his tracker off him. Right. I think we should sign off.
Yeah, I think we should sign off
Go
too.
give John a hug.
He's done a great job. Well done.
Yes. Done. Thanks very much for watching our coverage of the Gran Canaria World Trail Majors South Downs Way 100. We've had a record number of finishes under 24 hours. We've had Dan Lawson winning the men's race, Kat Simpson winning the women's race, and John is going to be back next year with the rest of you as well. You coming back next year already? John's back next year. If you want to come join John at the South Downs Way 100 next year, please do. John's going to be a little bit quicker next year, and he's going to do it. That's for sure. Thank you very much for watching. Cheerio.
We're here for the 12th edition of the South Downs Way 100, but the race existed before that. Back in the mid-80s, it kicked off, and it was actually the World Trail Championship in the early 1990s. Then the race folded. Just didn't have the support to keep it alive. It came back in 2010 for a few years under Jen Jackson. Jen ran it for 2 years, and then she and I were on the TRO committee together, and she said to me, "Do you fancy taking this forward?" And I said yes, and we reversed the direction so that runners got the tailwind. So we've been going since 2012, so it's the 12th edition. We had a year out for COVID, and here we are. There's this sort of wave of land that you see as you head south towards the south coast that you've got to kind of pass. Really sort of stands out from the surrounding landscape. So you've got the Weald to the north, this kind of area of flat ground, and then the channel and the coast to the south. And from most of the ridge line, you can see out across both. And you know, this trail, these tracks have been used for thousands and thousands of years. It was a logical path across the land for, you know, I think they go, the story is 8,000 years ago these tracks were first being used. And they've been linked together over time to form the most logical route, which is the South Downs Way National Trail now, which extends from Winchester in the west, where we start, and to Eastbourne in the east, where we finish. So this is the first year that the race has been part of the Gran Canaria World Trail Major Series. We're one of 10 races from around the world who've come together as like-minded organisers. We want the same things from the sport, we have the same values, and it's been incredible to share resources and ideas and planning with races like Mount Fuji 100, Trans Gran Canaria, you know, Madeira Island Ultra Trail, huge races, and these incredible organisers who are really hands-on and really believe in sustainable, authentic trail running for trail runners, you know. So we have these common values. We've been working with this group of organisers, and the plan is really to continue this foundation and share the message across all these events for years to come. So this is very much kind of year zero, but it's amazing for us to be part of this global series and to have an audience beyond the UK for the first time.
Three, two, one.
Jeffrey!
Well done. Go runners, well done.
On it.
First lady.